And we're back with more Minecraft 189 Intangible. Yesterday we had to replace our entire storage system because it didn't like one of its own upgrades. So here's this now in lieu of storage drawers. Dimensional crates from Neotech. And maybe the cobblestone crate could use some hard drives to increase its storage capacity, just to stave off the point where I have to overflow a little bit longer. And my redstone is down here. One issue I have with the dimensional crates is that left-clicking on one to take an item always triggers twice on the first click. I don't know why. I also don't know how to apply hard drives. Maybe the wrench has some answers. Well, I just took the crate. Hard drives, expansion upgrade, control upgrade. Do the hard drives have to be in a chip? And if so, how do I get the chip into the crate? I'm going to assume it has to be a chip. And the wrench didn't seem to do anything, so I don't think it's the wrench. I'm going to need that. And our potential chip is ready. Does this just... it just right-clicks in there. Fantastic. Now we can hold over 12,000 cobblestone in there, which does indeed stave off a lot of our problems. So, our goal for today is not this page. Is to at least build the deity fabricator, which involves this giant structure, oops, and also this large multi-block device with a soul forge at its core. So I'm going to have to make another soul forge. These soulstone blocks I already have. So what I still need is all this benign stone. And a way to get up top. On top of the whole structure. Our soul forge hopefully doesn't involve any iron, because I don't have any of that anymore. 3 soul relays, bunch of bone circuits. I think I can do that. That is not enough stone rings to pull that off. I'd have to have 6 in each of these columns. So step 1 is to cook some stone. That also changes our setup here somewhat. I'm going to want to put stone here. Which means some rearranging is in order. Because if stone is here, then dirt goes here. And probably sand goes here. So we can move granite and andesite. Get the diorite out of the way. Put the sand here. Birch wood on the left. Move the flint over, diorite in place. That looks good. Now we've filled 1 more of these, and it's 2 more until we get to our overflow condition. Divide our stone into 4 groups to make some more rings. How's that? That's enough. It's actually slightly too much, but that's fine. We have these soulbone conduits. We don't need any more of those. We've made all our armor parts, and that's all it's good for. So we can use all of these that we have available. And more. I'll just use the whole stack, why not? To start, we overflowed it. Overflowed it again. I didn't think I'd put that many bones in, but then I suppose a splinter. You get 6 of them from a single bone. Splinters go into the priest rod. That's all that's for. And soulbone conduits, and that's their only function. Do I need a priest rod? Certainly not yet. Possibly not ever. Time for more soulbone conduits. just go ahead and make an incredible surplus of those. Because once again, Minecraft, there are only two quantities of anything in Minecraft that matter. Not enough, and I'll never have to make this again. Those are the only two numbers that matter. Now, control circuits. I need a dozen. At least a dozen. A lot more than a dozen. A whole damn bunch. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And that's just for what I'm trying to do. That is an entire stack of soul bone conduit. Combined down into the circuitry. Oh yeah, and I have to turn off my wise tendrils, or else my increased item collection range will snatch that right out of the sky before it hits the lava. Imagine melting these crystals manually. Just maintaining a pool of flowing lava in your base somewhere, where you drop these crystals in and then bucket the blue stuff. Imagine what a pain that would be. Not to say this way isn't tedious in itself, it's just less so. Of course, I could automate the bellows to pump constantly, then I have to put up with its noise in here forever. Huh? Oh, this one didn't actually burn. It went, I suppose, somewhere else. That gives us enough of these to make the control circuits of our dreams. That's all the control circuits I need to make the Soul Forge specifically. Why did I take 6? I only need 3. Why did I assume I needed 6 of these? Well, my math was off. But I can make more soul relays if I need to, and I may need 1 or 2 more to act as basically power lines. But that's a later problem. For now, we need all this nonsense. So 2 control circuits directly in the recipe. 1, 2, 3 emitters. Circuit. Redstone. Crystal. One of these emitters goes directly in the recipe. The other two are going into that quantifier, which is yellow crystal control circuit. And I made too many control circuits because I was expecting making 3 more soul relays. That's okay. Having a surplus of materials is not a bad thing. So now we have our soul forge that goes with all the funky stone I'm storing upstairs. And that's all the special, well, no, that's not even all the special materials we need. There's one other step. The plinths. How many plinths? It's hard to count. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15. I guess it's not that hard to count. 15 plinths, which are made from this. And these. They're made in 3s. There we go, 15 plinths. That is all the special materials we need to build the God Machine. Put the stone in, put the redstone away. Oh yeah. And a lever. Such a critical piece of the puzzle. I don't need spiders sneaking around my property. Soul forge, plinths, lever. Decanter, splitter, spiral. We put down the combination for benign souls. And turn on the soul terror over there in the corner. And I'm also going to need more cooked stone. This whole process would conceivably be improved if I used, I suppose, this is full, that's nice to see. If I used Silk Touch on my pickaxe. Because that would allow me to harvest smooth stone directly instead of having to cook it after the fact. Uh-oh. Did we have a fantastic run of diamond axes and then completely run out of stone axe? Yes, we did. No, you don't. So I need to get some more axes in here. And honestly, the stone axes went pretty fast. So maybe a couple of diamond axes just is the way to go. I can spare them. And they translate pretty much directly into fuel. There you go. Now we need benign souls, and lots of them. Chickens. Chickens and other base animals. Like the squid over here. One of the funny things about Intangible is that it's one of the few magic mods that never asks for ink. You never have to write a single spellbook in the entire course of the mod. Alright, that's 8 benign souls in my pocket. And here's the 9th. We'll just unhinge ourselves out of this lake. Yoink. Home we go. Yoink. It's not a useful power 100% of the time, but when it is, it's pretty fun. Alright, time to get to extracting. The soul extraction and conversion process will proceed accordingly. And hopefully at the end of this mess, I produce too much benign stone. You put your live squid in, you pull your squid soul out. Oh. I forgot to replace the stone. So now our poor Squiddy boy is stuck here. Hopefully this works. Okay, we're good. My small mistake didn't cost a soul. And the last one is this chicken. Over a stack of benign stone. Could it be enough? I kind of doubt it. But it's all the benign stone we have. Put all this stuff away. We have too much feather and egg. We can make some more books. Now to begin construction planning. It is a 9 by 9 by 9 in total. So the internal area is 7 by 7, and then there's the border around it. I'm going to need a very obvious floor with lighting built into that floor. And it's dark again. guess this is the place. The benign stone. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Of course. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, benign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And a little bit more preemptive stock of dirt. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We tear up this whole floor area so we know exactly how much space we have to work with. That will keep the workspace lit. And then smooth andesite, polished andesite, to fill out the rest of the workspace floor. This will be the sculpting area to make our godhead. And I mean that literally. Five, 6, 7, and the 8th layer is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the 8th layer is when we start building out like that. I may actually have enough / too much benign stone. Which is good, because that was the goal after all. I need a cross in the middle. So I'll just bridge right through the center here. Complete the square here. And we're ready to build the god egg right here. Also lighting. And the plinths. And a way to get up here. In terms of access, the simplest solution is quite possibly best. So I'm not exactly going to do that. We're going to get a little bit weird with it. Well, that's not ideal. That kind of encroaches on my solar panels. But not if I make this a landing. Now I have an access ramp. It's not pretty, but it's functional. Which is simply my aesthetic. Not having one. Sun is setting. So let's get the rest of this constructed before the fact that this is dark becomes an issue. That's the 5 high of malleable. Now we need 3 high of immutable. And there it is. The deity fabricator itself. The power of the god egg. So it has to face north, so on the north side we don't have a plinth. Structure must always face north. Convenient. This is north. So we don't need a plinth right in the middle of our walking area. Plinth placements are 3 to a corner, and then 1 in the center of each edge except the north edge. And then we'll need the lever here. This will need a redstone signal to activate. Then we'll get some torches on. And the Deus Machina is built. Our next step is to actually make a Deus with it. Capturing a bit more lighting territory may help us in the future. I watched you spawn. That zombie just appeared on the other side of the wall where the game thought I couldn't see. But I have creature-based wall hacks, so the joke is on you. Okay, that gives us more space to be on. We have our construction area for the daily head, which will also have to face north, but not very much space to work with to actually make it. There's not much pixel detail you can put into a 7x7 head. The other thing we're going to have to take into account is what to put on those plinths. And that's this entire section. Come back to that in just a moment. So every one of these plinths is labeled. Avatar power, blessing, curse, temple power, voice, avatar body, and the 3 sacred items. Those are all components listed here. And this details what you can actually do. Now I know I said short night, because that would make the solar panels more effective. But now I have the crushing generator and don't actually need short night. But everything else would be problematic for other reasons. Short day would make it very difficult to go outside and do anything useful without being constantly distracted. Eternal war we can't afford because we don't have access to the doomed soul yet. And bumper harvests is dangerous, because when it comes to that no harvest is possible cycle, our villager farms won't know that, and they will harvest during an illegal cycle, gaining nothing, and completely wipe their farms clean. So the safest thing for us is short night, but I don't have any sunflowers. So we need to go on a quest for sunflower. While we're questing for sunflower, what else are we going to need? I'm not seeing any other exotic items that I don't have access to. I mean, I'm not going to do no killing. That's just a bad idea. Exclusive worship is a cake. Maybe I could do that. Colors, any dye can be used. Worship restrictions. So really there's nothing we could possibly need to collect except for some sunflowers. And I remember seeing sunflowers on the way to the desert. Here-ish, I think. Or maybe roughly here. Or maybe it was in this direction. So I don't actually remember where I saw sunflowers. I only know that I have seen them. Another thing that we'll need is a deep, deep stock of souls. Which I don't have. Plenty of wise, but nowhere near enough benign, nowhere near enough immutable or unhinged or malleable. Predatory might be okay. More souls are required in addition to these elusive sunflowers. So in searching for sunflowers, I believe our other self is closer to where they might be. So let's travel southeast, check this region. In fact, we can do that like this. And it'll cost us no food or anything to do so. Our disembodied spirit makes the perfect scout. These are not sunflowers. They'd be around here. And they aren't. Just ox-eyes and other regular flowers. No sign of sunflower in the region I thought they were in. Well, that's fine. We're still in the perfect scouting mode. To seek and find where these sunflowers truly were. I know they don't appear in swamps, because sunflower forest, or sunflower meadow, or whatever they call it, is its own biome. So it's not going to be in a swamp, or a dark forest, or an existing forest. Aha! Here they are. It's this patch, just a bit north of where I thought. So return to our desert buck, turn east, and go get those sunflowers. This, of course, seems to involve an entire mountain being in the way. Is it always the case? There's a whole mountain in the way. Oh boy. There's a whole series of mountain in the way. We have gone over the mountain. Slingshot is working as designed. It got us right up over that mountain. The trouble comes in when there's trees in the way. But a nice open area like this, easy. Now I do need more unhinged. I'd prefer Endermen for the pearls, but creepers apparently are what I have to work with. There they are. Here, right next to me. And I can collect some more skeletons for their bones and for my spawner crystal. Funny how hard these things are to see from the back. And that is a wild forest fire. Must be a lava pool that got out of hand. It always is. And with our newfound stock of sunflowers, I need to return back to the desert so I can leave this body there and teleport home. The moon is too full for Endermen to be liking. You guys could also be benign souls. And book leather. Or I could just put them in the cow pen to make my cow numbers multiply. Cows are useful. Although it's mostly the leather. Much as I would love to have a prosperous cow farm for all of the leather in the world, cow farming is a very inefficient way to get leather. Cow hunting, much faster. Two empty nets remain. Nope, excuse me, going this way. That was a whole lot going on. Let's pass this sand along home. Oh yeah, I've reached the desert now, so what am I still milling around for? Back home. Now we have the sunflower for major power, short night. I don't really want short night, but honestly, it's the most accessible, least damaging change. Avatar, blessing, curse, voice, constraint, major power, sunflower. Let's get inside and plan our next move. And I now have sunflowers. Will that ever become important? Kinda doubt it. Minor power. Resistant is again a dangerous one because I'm going to have to fight these avatars. So the weaker we make it, the easier it will be to get noble souls for ourselves. Resistant makes it immune to any damage not caused by enchanted weapons. Increased lightning gives it the power to cause lightning strikes. Induce violence. I don't think this is particularly bad. And then nature's bounty. Priests can will plants to grow. That also seems kind of harmless. think I'm going to go with Induce Violence, though. So grab a Blaze Rod for that. Blessings and Curses. The first 3 are blessings, the last 3 are curses. Actually, no, that's not even true. Stonewall. What does it do? Nobody knows. There's no description. Chains. What does it do? Nobody knows. There's no description. War Machine. Receive a divine chariot to begin war. Priests can summon javelins. This is a vehicle. I've used it before. It's kind of awkward, honestly. Powerful, but very awkward to use. It's like a giant clunky horse. Feast. Receive a cornucopia of food. Starve requires a doomed soul. Can't do that. Cowardice. Cowardice is a dangerous one because it forces you away from the avatar. And I believe they heal over time, so this gives it an opening to heal itself. I think the safest options here are War Machine and Chains. Because War Machine could be a fun power as a priest, and I don't know if it gives the avatar anything. And then Chains, I mean, who even knows what that does? So we'll get that. And I actually need a minecart. But I burned all my minecarts, and I have no iron. So that's an issue, but we're making progress. Minor power, induce violence, curse, chains. Hey you. Hey you. Where'd you go? Come back here. I demand your pearls. He's gone. Wait. Not entirely. Got a hit on him. Endermen are very frustrating during the day. Because they don't sit still and they don't stay mad. On later versions of Minecraft, this behavior is even worse. They just leave. They specifically stutter teleport way off toward the horizon and vanish. There's no opportunity to chase them down and kill them like this. Have souls need iron? There's a cow. There's a cow. And 2 more cows. Gather round, boys. We require additional cow. Get to work. Now we have all these creepers for unhinged souls. Split, gourd, spiral, spiral. I'm going to have to turn off tendrils, so it stops throwing the creeper away from the pressure plate. These pesky little guys can't explode in range of that birch totem, but they're certainly going to try. Well, now we're diving for more iron. Hopefully we find some coal along the way to make torches with. Because I forgot that little detail once again. Hi. How did you spawn up there? I guess you found a dark spot. Alright then, back to drilling for iron, the age-old difficulty. Huh? Where did he come from? There's nowhere dark enough for him to spawn. He just kind of exists. In a state of mysterious harassment. Yikes. But we found iron. Now can we take that iron? This is running much better than it was before. Well, we can certainly take the iron now. And easily. Unfortunately, the whole space is being kind of a pain, so this water needs to go. On the other hand, found more lava. Always nice. More gravel. Less nice. More of an omnipresent pain in the backside. This is a funny little iron patch. It was exposed in the ceiling downstairs the whole time. I never bothered to collect it. Diamond. And gravel in my face. pick up everything that fell down here. Coal, cobble, redstone, cobble, flint, and other junk. And I kind of do need to patch the holes in this floor. So stuff stops falling down to the lower level. I guess I didn't dig over there. Oh, and here's a 7. This could spawn something. Oh, hello, lava. That's no longer a 7. We found lighting for it. Just a random 7 sitting there. $26 iron? That's enough for the minecart at least. And that doesn't look right. This redstone is supposed to be up here. You're not supposed to do that. Oh yeah, flint is junk too. And arrows are garbage. That leaves us to melt this iron. And centrifuge it, and otherwise triple it. In ways that are expensive and silly. While we're at that, what other powers can I change here? Shrine effects. Fertility, intimidate, travel. It won't really matter, I don't think. So I guess we'll grab a seed for fertility since it's cheap. Avatar powers. This is actually a tricky one. Healer. Heals devout players. On death will fully heal all devout players in the world. Will occasionally convert water bottles it is given by devout players to a beneficial potion. Those are the effects if you're friendly with it. If you're fighting with it, it can cast heal on itself. Warrior. Requires enchantments to kill, does more damage, and kills all nearby enemies when it dies. This is just bad news all round. So the safe pick is Farmer. Causes earth to become farmland where it walks, and farmland to get wheat planted. Nearby followers will not get hungry, and enemies will feel hunger. This is a strange one, because it does indeed plant wheat wherever it goes. And it drains your hunger bar just for being within fighting range of it. But this is still basically the safest option, unless I want it constantly healing itself. So, an iron hoe it is, but we don't have iron. Still working on that. Still working on that. Avatar bodies. This is also a tricky choice, because it doesn't tell you anything about this, but each of these gives the avatar another combat power. The humanoid body can throw spike balls everywhere, and these become like little mines that you then have to navigate as you chase the thing down to try and kill it. The tentacle is effectively a giant squid. It gains a power where it stretches its tentacular body in every direction and inflicts blindness. The floating head, I don't actually remember what the floating head does. But the angelic body is by far the easiest one to deal with. All it does is spread its wings and spin, which causes anyone nearby to take damage and catch fire. This is by far the easiest power to deal with. Daily constraints. This, again, is one that I really don't care about because I won't be worshipping it. I'll be fighting it. So if I just give it wheat so that it demands regular crop harvest, that's cheap and nobody cares. Deity voices. All this changes is the sound that it makes. And there are 4 sounds, and a lot of them are not all that different. There's no way to preview the sound, which is a bit of a pain. But because I'm planning on fighting the silly thing, I think bestial is the most important, is the most impactful. Because it's always going to be mad. We're always going to be punching it in the face. So we'll make it roar. Deity colors. It just needs a color. Any old color. We'll give it an ink sac. We have no other use for those. And then I'll come back to worship restrictions. Our iron is still ironing. And that's with 2 processors. This is that slow with 2 processors. Has expansion but not control. Hello, Creeper. What are you doing right here? Get lost. Okay, so voice, bestial. Avatar body, angelic. Color, black. Avatar power. I don't remember. Temple power was seeds for fertility. What was this wheat for? That's fertility. Avatar powers, we need the iron hoe. Deity constraints. Regular harvest. That's what the wheat was for. So, constraint. Regular harvest. We still need the 3 sacred items, which are really nothing. The 2 worship areas. The minecart, the iron hoe, and that's it. That will be it for God ingredients. And then we can bake the God cake. Begin centrifuging the iron while we melt the rest of the iron. This is a big power sink. But our battery doesn't care. Our generator doesn't care. Our subcapacitor here doesn't care. Everything is fine. Maybe while all this is going on, I can think about that extra golem arm. It's going to make a spare hammer arm. Armored plates. Iron. Well, there goes that idea. All the same, what's it actually going to cost? 4 condensed stone plates. 5, 6, 7, 8 condensed stone plates. 9, 10, 11 condensed stone plates. And that's for the arm. The head, no more. Wait, no. A 12th. And 12, and 12, and 12. The rest can go in the system. And I really need to recharge my battery. Our power generation and storage still doesn't care. I really wish this machine was faster, but the only way to speed up this particular phase of the golem making process is to have more of these. Anyway, while all that is going on, I need more benign souls. Attention, cows. One, two, three, four remaining. Four remaining is fine. I'm also seeing a convenient nighttime Enderman. So maybe I can snag him, tear out his unhinged soul, and then grab his pearl. I don't see any more Endermen, though. Bit of a shame. Iron golems, though. Immutables could be nice. They're so uncommon and spawn so slowly. I really need to take immutable souls wherever they appear. This is still set up for unhinged. There goes the Enderman. Two pearls. That's worth more nets. We'll do the immutables next. This is spiral gourd. No. Splitter gourd. Spiral. Immutables. Splitter gourd. Decanter. I could have just left the splitter and gourd in place. This is also iron, which gets us our iron hoe and possibly our minecart. These are all cows. I don't see any more iron golems immediately over there. But they could be in the chicken pen again. Minecart. Iron hoe. And spare garbage. This is done melting. And this is going to be at it for a while. I may need even bigger motherboards for this thing. And this one. They're too slow. They need processors. Which makes it ever more bothersome that we can't retrieve components or otherwise reuse motherboards. Motherboards are just fixed. Avatar power farmer. Blessing minecart. That leaves the 2 worship area restrictions and the 3 sacred items. At least it keeps a running tally of the souls we need. There's another golem. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I knew zombie hordes were a thing, but I've never seen one spawn before. Give me that gold. What was that, like 20 zombies all being dropped at once? All because I approached a village in the dark of night. Gotta remember not to do that, because the zombie hordes could just boom. First one I've ever seen. We are now overstock on bones. Which is honestly a good thing. Chicken. Convert them. I said chicken. Thank you. Now I'll take those back. Why is this chest still here? We've established it doesn't do anything. And with this slowly running, I have to step away for a bit. So, I'll leave this up and be back shortly. Alrighty, we are back. Our iron is still processing, but that's not important right now. I have another immutable soul to yank out. He can go toddle off into the soul well. We have all these cows to work on. But what we really need to solve is the two constraints. Sorry. The two worship restrictions. And the 3 sacred items. Because we're not planning on actually worshipping this deity, it doesn't really matter. So I can just go ahead and do something completely ridiculous. Like, say, underwater. And at the same time, high up. Just whatever is cheap. I can even make it impossible. Underwater, in a forest. We have both of those items. Sapling. Ink sac. As for the sacred items, it really doesn't matter what they are. It only matters that there are 3 items, all of which are different. And the easier they are for me to acquire, the better. So, cobblestone, sand, birch log. Cobblestone, sand, birchwood. And this just forms a signature combination that we use to reference the deity later. Worship area, underwater, and in a forest. So here's the souls that it consumes. Let's also look at the souls that are set to working. And then we'll get a full picture working. So, 2 benign, 2 malleable, 1 wise on top of this. So that's 5 benign, 4 malleable, 3 wise. Do I have it? No, no, and yes. We'll get up to the benign souls needed. That's why I have all these cows. Tearing out cow souls for leather and beef. Just watching for that yellow flash of particles at the end of the line that signifies the soul has been removed. And we're set. We've reached the benign cap. Everything else looks pretty good. Maybe predatory. Immutable or predatory, I didn't check those. We might need more predatory. Because this is going to consume 7 of the only, and that's as many as we have. Hey, spider. You've been volunteered. We don't need more unhinged. I wouldn't mind an Enderman for more Ender Pearls. Like him up there. And there's another predatory. Just sitting there in the grass. The Enderman we were chasing is gone. The birchwood thing is coming along pretty nicely. It's on the second diamond axe. Just drilling away, making us free wood. Spider, spider, spider. And a few more bookshelves to add down here. Iron is still ironing. But this is very nearly at the cap. This only holds 8 buckets, and this is 7.2 buckets. Let's set that on block mode. Iron to here, lava to there, and everything continues apace. Take down the benign combination, add the predatory combination. Gourd, spiral, double decanter. And out come the predatory souls. Technically, we have access to a bottomless source of predatory souls without hunting spiders. And it's one that we made very easy to access for ourselves. In fact, I may as well do that, because having access to a large supply of predatory soul will be necessary later. So, we're going to the Nether. And this will allow me to fill that up. Because I don't believe I have any... Yeah, I don't have any nether materials. They were all lost in the destruction of the previous storage system. It may also be time to make a second soul shard for the wither skeletons. No, I keep thinking that, but I don't actually need another star for anything. Alright, we'll hop up on our little platform here. And go over to our Blaze farm. Blazes have predatory souls. That's it. That's the big reveal. Hey, you. Come down here. He's outside. Hi. You're coming with me. As are you. Disappointed about that one that spawned outside the fence, though. I don't really have any easy way to block that out, so that can't happen. Wait. My strength isn't running. I never turned that back on after my souls rebelled. playing in the lava. Hi. I can see through walls and it still managed to surprise me. Alright, we have nets for one more. One more. Who's the lucky winner? There we go. Nets full of blazes. Now we'll just smack down some of these guys. Just because they're conveniently in the area. No skulls. Kind of a shame. I guess I won't be gathering nether materials here after all. I have no real need for netherrack or soul sand. Anything I might need them for, I already have and have used. So, we depart our mortal shell once more. And return home, with blazes in tow. I don't know why I expected any progress on this front. I mean, any at all. Wait, oh yeah, that was correct. Also, this chest is weird. I never pushed the button to flush the items that were in here before. But I guess going to the nether and back did so for me? That is potentially dangerous. It means I can't use this as an overflow chest for nether stuff. Anyway, we have predatory souls to remove. This will also conveniently give us more blaze rods that we don't actually need right now. But the more blaze rods we have, the less likely we are to need to go back to the nether to fetch some. Now, the reason we need this large surplus of predatory souls is another one of those, we'll see. It will be explained later. maybe for this specific case I could just go ahead and explain it now. I mean, why not? I have the knowledge gem on hand. So the reason for the stockpile is the deity hammer. It fires the soul of a creature to damage a deity. It's expensive. You know, quantifier, golem, thrust unit, emitter. This is not cheap to make. Working souls, 3 predatory and a malleable. Consumed souls, 1 predatory. It has to be power of redstone, requires souls, requires 3 offering plates to key it to the sacred items, to give it a signature of what deity it's firing at. Yep, predatory soul to be consumed in a well nearby. To target the deity, we need the 3 sacred objects on offering plates. With perfect timing, it may even be possible to cause enough sustained damage to expunge a deity from existence. This is in fact true. I can confirm that. Why am I picking these up? Through previous testing, I've discovered and confirmed that with the right timing of redstone repeaters and 3 deity hammers, which, 3 working predatory souls apiece, that's 9, 10, 11, 12 predatory souls in total, and 3 malleable souls. 3 consecutive blasts of a deity hammer, with the proper timing, can kill a god. The first blast causes it to send its avatar after you as usual, but that doesn't last long, because the next 2 blasts cause the god to die, and the avatar loses all power and vanishes. Creeper, get out of here. You are not welcome. I will completely bury you in angry chip damage projectiles. Creeper, be gone. Have you learned nothing? So that's getting us closer to the soul stock we need. Now I need more malleable souls. I would also like a couple more immutable souls in my pocket. Another one just popping into existence, don't mind if I do. I should turn off the wise tendrils. Otherwise, every carrot they harvest will go to me. Hello. Bad news, it's a harvest day. That'll do. I'm also going to have to cull the villagers a bit. Otherwise, they will occupy all of the... I suppose... Excuse me. I didn't mean to kill you, you just ran into my sword, literally. They'll occupy all of the population slots, and then we won't be able to repopulate the malleables. Also, funny question, was anyone buying coal? You're buying coal. I actually don't have as much coal as I thought I had right now, because I put some of it into syngas. But whatever, not really a big deal. We have souls to remove. I think he was just a little bit all over the place. Now this is predatory. Gourd, spiral, decanter, decanter. We need immutable, split, gourd, decanter, decanter. Just to get these golems out of the way and free up the nets. I may actually want to keep 2 more hollow golems. Just because the 3 I have in the basement doesn't quite feel like enough. Split, gourd, decant, decant. Now we switch over to malleable. Decant, split, spiral, spiral. We get this stock of malleable souls, which are one of the most difficult to keep in good supply. I suppose maintaining a pig villager farm isn't strictly necessary. You could just convert all of your pig villagers from wise souls and zombie pigmen, and that would be easy, but somehow more tedious than building a second villager farm. Where are you going? Get over in the soul well, you fool. Did I destroy... I think I did destroy the stone pressure plate that I was using to stuff these guys in their cages. I guess technically speaking, I don't even need the pressure plate. What I do need is to sell some of this rotten flesh, which might bring my villager reputation up a little after murdering those stone golems. Iron golems. After murdering 2 iron golems, or however many I've killed recently. Okay, I guess you can be red and suffocate for no reason. And it does bother me that I have one bright red golem in a cage, but I guess I'll have to deal with that. Did I leave any clerics alive? I did. You there. One of the worst clerics, but I have so much rotten flesh that it doesn't matter. 2 emeralds is 2 emeralds. Now, our soul stock is looking pretty good. 9, 10, 20, 10, 10, 17. That's pretty good. That is significantly higher than what we need here, even counting the small amount of working souls that are needed on top of this. So I think we're ready to fire the God Cannon, with one notable exception. We haven't built a head yet. Our deity to be needs a face. And I think it only fitting that it have eyes of blue crystal. The rest of its construction isn't especially important to me. I mean, we made its head out of... we made its sacred items birch, cobblestone, and sand, you know, literal garbage. So the head has to fit inside this platform and face north. Not a big deal. I already have kind of a weird idea. I have never made a deity with a giant triangle head before. And I guess that's it. That's the profile. Have the inside be a bunch of cobble because no one's going to see it. If it even needs an inside at all. Actually, this here specifically, I'm sticking with the pattern that I've made. It needs to be visible diorite blocks. Our head is a very weird giant wedge thing. This isn't really helping. It continues to be weird. Let's get some more diorite, though, and make the weirdness worse. There. That is a pattern, at least. Is it a head shape? Well, that depends on how generously you define either of those terms. Let's give him his eyes. I wanted to kind of stick sand on top as a weird sort of hair. Does it make sense? Not in the slightest. I have never been obligated to make sense. I'll even trim off the top part of this spike, so we have more room for his weird hair. And trim off this to blunt the nose a bit. And there we go. It's very strange. But it's not exactly easy to make a head in a 7x7 space. I think we've managed something okay, though. I think the only thing I don't have is any cobblestone. I don't know why I need cobblestone. There, cobble nose. Does it make sense? Still no. Do I care? Also still no. Got a great big honkin' cobblestone nose. On his now, of limited visibility, triangular diorite head, sand hair, and blue crystal block eyes. The blue crystal block eyes might not actually work. Transparent blocks kind of function funny with the heads. I have tried to use things like glass before, and it did not turn out very well. But the bottom line is we are now ready to fire the God Machine. Unfortunately, we are not yet ready to deal with the consequences of firing the God Machine. And it may not be within reach of the soul well to power itself. Both of these are relatively minor problems, honestly. I think if I get an unpowered soul relay in this corner here, then that might be enough for the souls to reach the fabricator. But there are two things we still need to do before we are ready to activate the God Machine. One of those is build the Deity Hammer, which is definitely on the old to-do list. The other is to build a kind of space where we can actually fight the god in relative safety, or fight the avatar in relative safety. That part isn't too difficult. I've done it before, and I have a fairly good idea of how to go about it. This head is 2 condensed stone plates, and the oculus. which is another stone plate that I might not have access, that I might not have ready. We're finishing our golem thing first, though. Plate, circuit. Gem, plate, circuit going counterclockwise. Gem, that's why circuit and plate are backwards. Or were they? Gem, plate, circuit. Gem, plate, circuit. There we go. I must have put it right back in the same wrong way. So that's the oculus. Then to get to the head, we have 2 plates and an ender chest. The ender chest is going to consume one of my ever so precious pearls. That we just can't get enough of fast enough. Also, silly question. We are way the hell back on 189. Does the end exist? Endstone exists. And the dragon egg exists. So we are not so far back that those two things aren't real. Replacement golem head is go. And I'm going to put the spare over in here. Now I need that hammer arm. 2 plates, 34 plates. There's 8 armored plates, and this is finally done. Iron to cool and the lava to power. Iron, stone, and stone. And we actually have some iron left over. I'm not iron starved for the first time in a long time. This has no chip, but it still manages to cool fast enough. Once we get this hammer arm sorted, we'll need another thrust unit, which is another armored plate. but the rest is cheap. So maybe the deity hammer is not as expensive as I was assuming. It will need a lever, though. And offering plates. These, made of gold and gems. Almost have enough nuggets to just make one outright. Sadly, though, not quite. And there we go. 3 offering plates for our targeting system of cobblestone, sand, and birchwood. Okay, back to Golem. Hammer arm. Requires shoulder. Requires joint. Requires 1 piston, 2 piston. I forgot the wood. So joint, piston, and 3 plates. Once we have the joint, we can make the shoulder. Joint, piston, 2 plates. And once we have the shoulder, it's shoulder, 2 plates, diamond pickaxe. Now we get our thrust unit. More armored plates. Two, and 2, and 2, and 2, and I'll take this up to the golem. Replacing this mostly worthless axe arm. 'Cause it ain't for tree cutting. Two condensed stone plate. 2 iron makes our armored stone plate. And it's just a control circuit and 2 furnaces. Well, I made spare control circuits for a reason. plate, double furnace, circuit. The rest of the deity hammer. 4 chiseled quartz blocks, an emitter, and a quantifier. So 3 emitters. So 7 of these. Emitter, control circuit, yellow crystal. And that leaves the chiseled quartz blocks. Easily done. I need this. Thrust unit, quantifier, emitter, chiseled quartz blocks, deity hammer. For when you simply want to punch God in the face. Where to put these things? I think I'll put the deity hammer up here. Really make a statement with it. So let me get a bit more cobblestone. I'll also need birchwood for a really weird reason. We're making bulk fence gates. To be weird. Also get some stair blocks. Just to make this as comfortable as possible. And still spawn proofed. turning this into a pathway. And then right here. Right here is where we set up our little blasphemy. There's the hammer itself. A strange looking device. There's our lever. And now it's cobblestone, sand, birchwood. We have a gun pointed at God, and God doesn't even exist yet. But this is how a mad warlock rolls. Also, demonologists. Don't raise up anything you can't put down. And so that's what this is. We are preemptively preparing to put down something we're about to raise. That is almost all of the preparation necessary. There remains the final step. The arena for actually fighting the god. And that is going to be, oh, right about here. Why aren't I just boom, 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 easy? So what is this arena going to look like? Basically, a hole ground. Or because I probably have facilities underneath all this. Give me my tentacles back. Get that creeper out of here. I don't want to deal with him right now. Because I probably have facilities underground, I should instead build it up. Oh, for fuck's sake, get lost. Shoot. Shoot. Do I need to put up the men working sign? Just get lost. Oops. I was supposed to turn that feature off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be enough. So this is where I will stand. I guess it would be kind of nice to get a door on this area. But the walls need to be 4 blocks tall. We can get torches in the corners, that's fine. I do want a door here, so I can eventually leave. And the fence gates. Refuse to place. Whatever cheese allowed, it doesn't exist yet. You can't fence gate without a fence. I may have a way to address that. And we can put some of this junk away. Forgot the door. How can I place fence gates? Still no. How about now? Still no. Okay, that's the trick. They have to be placed on solid ground, but the ground can later be removed. I thought they had to be placed between valid wall or fence blocks. This actually makes things easier. Now I have an area of intangible blocks that can be freely passed through. And on top of that, we place our water. I need 2 more water for the corners. And the point of this is as simple as it is stupidly unfair. As dangerous as the Divine Avatar is, it's just a mob. Therefore, when introduced to water, its programmed instinct is to continue swimming upwards at all times. We have no such instinct, and can therefore hide down here while the deity is stuck up above, and slash it constantly by using the gaps in our fence gates. All that remains is giving our Divine Avatar a means to get up here. Because we wouldn't want the fool thing unable to reach its own doom. I am aware that this is insufficient by itself. Oh, and the door, of course. Though I guess I specifically could run up the staircase, force the Avatar to chase me up here, and then dive into the pool. Which could work just as well. So now, under the assumption, the bold assumption, that our little deity thing will function, we are ready to fire the God Machine. As literally as possible, Deus ex Machina. Oh, it's successfully pulling souls. I think. Yep, there's the black beam. The head is gone, replaced with fire. And our new deity, Vithis, has awakened. I can turn this off now. We've made our point. We still have a decent stock of souls remaining. Unless, of course, I want to make another god, then I have to really build up. And it's time to have a word with our hollow golem friends. Two, maybe three of them. We'll see why in the morning. Also, our wood farm has run out of axe. That's okay, it nearly filled up the crate in the process. Pay no attention to the repeating hissing noise in that area, it's not important. That's just our automatic garbage can firing that burns up all the birch saplings that would otherwise clog the system. Three more bookshelves. Switch it over to ingot mode to get the last of the iron out. And now it's time to pick a fight with God. Charging Divine Cannon. Blam! Oh, he angry. The avatar of Vithis is already here, with his funny triangle head. And I'm having trouble getting into the water hole that I built. Boy, he's got knocked back. I will hit you. No, I won't. I will burn. Help. Let me into the water hole. Alright. And we win. No, we don't. He teleported down. I didn't know he could do that. Oh, this hurts. I may have picked too much of a fight. We're gonna burn to death. There we go. The avatar is still out there, but I am naked now. And I think it's still upset with me. At the very least, I am being chased. Give me my things. Yep, it's still very angry. And I'm unarmored. Help? Ow. Well, we're closer to home at least. Put on a wide circle. Ow. Scoop my stuff. Scoop some of my stuff anyway. Get indoors. I managed to find 2 of my armor pieces. Hi. You're blocking the way out. Where is the rest of my stuff? Under your feet. Could you move? I'll just run right through you. Because I need the rest of my things. Is it gone? Nope. Nope. What damaged me? There's nothing here. Oh, it's firing bullets. Very, very painful bullets, and I'm dead again. This is a lot tougher than I remember it being. But if I can't collect my things, then this is unwinnable. Can I hide in here even for a few moments? No. That answer came quick, didn't it? Where is it now? Sword, boots, launcher, food, battery, soul shard, sticks. A lot of things are still missing. A lot of very valuable things. Ow! It found me. Ow! There's just no hope here. A lot of my armor is simply missing. And if I can't put it back on and reactivate my defensive buffs, I don't have a chance. My chest plate is not tempered with with benign or with predatory. So I can't even cast repair and strength until I find another piece. Where is the rest of my stuff? This area is now filled with death markers. And my gear is just gone. Some of it is in this underpit where he was last seen, where he still is. And he's just staying over there. Don't know why. Not gonna argue with it right now. Pants and helmet still unaccounted for. Net with the hollow iron golem in it, unaccounted for. I have benign and wise now. So there's repair, there's tendrils, I have predatory, there's strength. I'm getting punched in the face by God that I made and haven't managed to bring down. And I don't know where the rest of my equipment is because I've died several times all over my encampment here. The Divine Avatar is still here in this water pit that I built to try and fight it safely. Didn't work. Did not work. And now it's tearing me apart because half my armor is missing. I got fire resist, that might help a little. But it still hits really hard. And half my armor is still gone. Ow. Like that, actually. Where'd it go now? Ow. I can't be out of range of that spin. If I can hit it, it can hit me. And it hits a lot harder than I do. Oh no. Now my spell focus is gone. Without my spell focus, I can't even recast my buffs. How are my items getting destroyed? I did not know that could happen. Ow, ow. I don't even know where it was or how it hit me. It just decided it was time for me to die. There it is. I was hit through the wall. It used my own cheese strat against me and cheated harder than I did. Spider. I seem able to execute the plan now. I don't know what's different about now that made it impossible before. But this is what the cheese strategy was supposed to be the whole time. Because all he does is do his spin move up there, which can't hit me because I'm below him. And that halo is him attempting to heal himself, but hitting him interrupts it. And now it's been killed. Unfortunately, I can't do a thing with it. The Avatar is dead at last, but I've lost all of the items I need to actually make use of that fact. My spell focus is gone, 2 of my armor pieces are gone. The mob nets I had that contained the hollow iron golems I needed to capture that soul are gone. And I don't have the slightest idea where they went or how. My spell focus is gone, so I can't make use of my soul stock to recast any of my buffs. Everything's gone. I'm not going to have much of a time out here in the wilderness looking for it. In the middle of the darn night. I just have no idea where these things could have went. There's nowhere for them to be hiding. I don't have any item collection systems or hoppers or anything that could have taken them. They're just gone. I am completely bewildered by this. So, I need to replace some things. A lot of things. All my mob nets are gone. All of them. That is 10 ender pearls worth of mob nets. Just vanished into thick air. while I have all these death markers all over the place, there is no indication where anything went. They were just somehow destroyed. Well, as unsatisfying as this will be, that is why I play the game with cheats activated. Because there is no fair way or explanation as to where all my stuff went. So all I can really do is manually replace it. That's a soul-bone helmet, soul-bone leggings, and the foci. 10 mob nets. And there's not really much I can do about the missing golems or the soul tempers that were on these armor pieces. But those are more easily replaceable. If there was anything else I had that disappeared, I don't really recall. I still have enough soul tempers to activate all of my buffs, but still need to retemper all these with everything so I don't have the oh no, I don't have the right armor pieces problem again. Also, enchanting. I need to get some defensive enchantments on this, because that fight was brutal. And if I expect to win it in the future, I'm going to need to be even better prepared. I think these slabs kind of save the strategy, though, because they don't give him any place to teleport to jump down here and come get me. Alright, let's clear all these death markers. That is 10 deaths. And we're going to need more fish. Also, all of my levels are gone. The 50 levels that I had built up over that whole career, completely gone now. time for fish, so I can do the benign tempering of these armor pieces. One fish right off. That's promising. Of course, we're going to need 6 and then 3 salmon. But what can you do? My minimap says there's a witch just off to my right. But she must be underground. Or she would have come over and caused some problems by now. Yeah, somewhere underground here. This fishing is not going my way. I keep seeing the bobber dip, but I pull it and nothing happens. I guess that's the secret. Cast it close enough that I can actually hear all the sound. There's random footstep noises from the witch underground milling around. Very distracting, because wherever she is down there, there's grass. So she can make dirt and grass ground noises, which makes it sound like she's just right behind me. So I'm going to come over here and just stand on this lily pad and fish from here. This way I won't have to deal with any of that. Now, 6 fish and 3 salmon is a bit of a tall order for an unenchanted fishing rod. But here we are, playing water loot box regardless, because I don't have much of a choice. There is simply no other way to collect these fish. Mods do exist that allow for automatic fishing, or machine-based fishing, or some kind of fishing net that passively produces fish. But I don't think any of those mods are available on this version of the game. 189 was that very awkward middle ground between 1710, where all the cool stuff got its real strong debut, and then 110.2, where all the cool stuff moved when Minecraft's multiple updates stabilized. Intangible here was in development for 1.10.2, even if it was working on its update, when I don't know what happened, and he very abruptly left the modding scene altogether. Whatever it was, it cost the Minecraft community at large the single most talented modder that it's ever had. The fish are coming in. I see the salmon to match. Speak of the salmon and they shall appear. Funny that spider back there isn't heading my way. But if they're not going to be aggressive with me, why bother them? Fishing rod? Hello? There it is. 6 fish? Check. Slime behind me? Weird. Only need 1 more salmon. Although it may be beneficial to get 1 more set besides. There's a 7th fish. 8 fish, 4 salmon is the target now. There's the fish. The salmon, though, just aren't coming. And the reason for this is that I may as well omni-temper everything I have. Not just the tempers I need, but every temper I could need. So that means the 3 armor pieces that aren't currently tempered with benign, and also the soulbone spear that I've been sitting on all this time. Because I still don't know everything the soulbone spear can do. There we go. We'll just sling out of the water. Oh look, a golem. And they're upset with me. I wonder why. I'm only a mass murderer of everything village related. Okay, benign souls. 6. That's enough. Four salmon, 4 fish, 4 fish. And then to begin placing everything but my shoes. And while this whole process runs, I need this spear. Alright, everything is tempered with benign. Next step, everything should be tempered with predatory. What does that take? I have ample predatory souls. Let's see, obsidian for immutable, we'll be doing that too. Spider eyes for predatory, I have plenty of those. Iron ingots for malleable, books for wise. I only have 1 immutable right now. So 3, 6, 9, 12 obsidian. I have 2 malleable, so 3, 6, 9 iron. One predatory, so 12 spider eyes. Two wise, 9 books. Books could be a bit of a challenge. They're a little expensive. Or not. That's exactly as much paper as I need. Nine books. Make sure I have the soul stock to support all this. I do. Let's get the immutable tempers underway. Next up, malleable tempers. The chestplate and boots already have them. Not sure why the signifier for a malleable temper is iron, but that's not exactly up to me. That is malleable and everything. Time for predatory. And then finally, wise. On our three things that don't have it. That is everything but unhinged. I can now right-click with the spear, which very briefly does who knows what. It didn't flicker like this before. Maybe there's some kind of block mechanic. I can turn it into a shield and block with it for real. This appears to consume a malleable soul. No other powers of the spear are immediately clear to me. Now, we have golems to extract. The apparatus is ready for malleable, which maybe I should go collect. My malleable stock could use some supplementing. Oh, they mad. Too bad. Stay mad. Hey guys. Five pig villagers and 4 golems. Not a bad haul. Let's add 1 regular villager to that haul. What does my wise stock look like? 12? Yeah, the 1 extra villager will do. Anyway, already set up for malleable. Decanter, splitter, spiral. Spiral? Moving on to splitter, gourds, decanter, decanter. So we can get the immutable souls. There it is. That little spiked collar wasn't spiking. There we go, our hollow golems are replaced. Are there any more conveniently available? It's looking like no. So, split, gourd, decant, for the 4 gourds of the wise soul. Apparently my golem stock doesn't like cages in the corners. So we'll bring them away from the corners a bit so less suffocation damage happens. Ow. You are supposed to be hollow. Why are you real? I pulled your soul out. Yeah, intangible.hollow iron golem. How is it mad? I guess it was executing its last AI instruction. And we have 1 spare. I might want to get another immutable and malleable into my setup, but I don't have anything I can really sacrifice. I guess I could sacrifice 2 predatory because I don't cast Swarm very often. Also, I'm using one. Oh, that's why. Tendrils aren't on. I was wondering why one of my wise pips wasn't occupied. So we're down to 1 predatory. Add an immutable. Add a malleable. And reinfuse. Now we have armor, repair, tendrils, strength, overcharge, vision, and shield. Yes, see what I mean about shield being visually distracting. Now I have these little floating shields in my vision all the time. Now I need to farm some XP back up, which is very sad. Because my intention was to burn all my XP in this room, but now I no longer have the XP to burn, and that room still isn't finished. Let's try and sell some more rotten flesh, and maybe I can buy bookshelves outright. Though probably not, because I think I captured and unsold all of the applicable librarians. 38. That's a decent price. Now you guys in the back. You know, Protection 4 would be a pretty good book if it didn't cost 52 emeralds. That's a bit out of my price range. Even if I sold all the coal I have, that wouldn't really get me there. So what is the next plan? Because I need the sugarcane to grow. And I need levels to enchant with. And I'm not really sure what to do about either one of those things. Maybe I can fight this again? I've kind of fixed the arena. Maybe. Vaguely. I'd at least have a shot. As terrible and cheesy as my strategy is. Alright, let's execute a bad idea. It didn't actually fire. I was trying to turn it off quickly enough that I wouldn't risk it firing a second time. But it seems I have to wait it out until it becomes dangerous before I can turn it off. There it is. Where's the angry man? Where is it? The avatar of Vithis has to be around here somewhere. There it is. Come on. Come and get me up this way. Perfect. No, let me down. Alright, the shield spell was the right call, because I just blocked 2 of his hits outright. And now we're just chilling in the cheese pit. And it's done. And now we can actually do something about it. There we go. It went into the Iron Golem, reanimating it with holy power, I suppose. And now we have the fragment of divine power captured in this golem. And we have to go back to playing with alchemy to figure out what the right combination is. And holy everything, the answer is 4 gourds. I never would have guessed that that was the correct answer. We have now discovered and pulled our first noble soul. And the result here is a sanctified golem. That is, it's still a hollow iron golem, but now it's shiny. The sanctified, shiny hollow iron golem is now in the cage. And we will return to harassing Vithis, god of short nights, with more of our predatory souls. plan finally works. It's very dangerous and very high risk, but here we are. The Avatar's walking around, looking for a way to get up here. Come on, you were perfectly able to teleport before. Why can't you now? He's gonna take the stairs. Perfect. Just have fun in the water pit of doom. I only have to do this 6 or 7 times. But at least we've solved the design flaws with it. Our hollow iron golem. It goes in. And now we have a hollow iron golem containing a noble soul. Let's do it again. Avatar Vith's returns. Our shield blocks his hit, and he is already in the pit of doom. So that's apparently what it took, the shield spell. Without the ability to negate the first hit, he'd easily be able to keep us out of this pit, so we couldn't do this. It also took the flooring of stone slabs to prevent him from teleporting down here, and completely invalidating the whole strategy. Our next hollow golem. Now contains the divine soul. One of these is going to have to go over to the Soul Terror. Look at how big that thing is. It's like a 4-block tall Steve. have access to noble stone. And 2 more sanctified golems. We'll have to consult our knowledge crystal for what noble stone does. We have plenty more predatory souls to throw at God. I say plenty, but here I am scheming to collect more. Avatars and noble souls. We dealt with that. Actually, we kind of haven't. An avatar is the physical embodiment of part of a deity's essence, and while interacting with an incorporeal entity such as a deity is unlikely to yield the noble souls that I seek, defeating a deity's avatar just may. I suspect that with enough focused worship, it may be possible to be granted a visitation from an avatar, but such ways are for those with more time. I believe that through technology, a device may be crafted that should harm a deity, and that it will send its avatar in self-defense. Defeating an avatar will not be an easy task, and then I suspect I will need to capture its soul in a suitable vessel. Perhaps an iron golem devoid of its own soul would be sufficient if placed nearby, after which I can experiment on it normally. Materials, sentient stone, types, noble stone. That's not helpful. Devices, Soulforge, noble stone. It has its own heading. A noble soul will pull up any items it finds in a 3x3 region anywhere below. Placing an item in an offering plate above this block will restrict it to pull up that type of item only. I don't know what that means. Is that like an auto miner? Will it yank ores out of the ground? But no, it says items, so maybe it's an item vacuum. I guess all the souls have their own entry, so I shouldn't have been surprised. Come on, get in the cage. You aren't shiny. Would you like to be? You are shiny. Get in the cage. That is 2 noble souls and a third in the form of stone out there. I'm also going to want 4 gourds. Oh, why am I frozen? That shouldn't happen. Yes, 4 gourds that I can put back in the wise soul slot. Because miraculously the noble soul uses the same combination. We have 6 more predatory. I'm going to need to spend, I think, 4 of that. I also should not be carrying all this stuff. But here we are. The next avatar of Vythus has arrived. He's coming up the stairs. And I'm going into the pit. How did you fall? That's solid rock. And now he's just over there. That doesn't help. We are now in trouble times. So I need to get him back to the pit. Alright. The shield spell saves us again. And we just smack him on down. I know, it's not terribly exciting, but we've already tried to do it the exciting way, and we paid for it terribly. Next. Why am I moving? What happened there? How did he manage to destroy one of the fence blocks? Maybe his great big stomping divine feet tried to turn it into farmland. That didn't quite work out for him. Well, now it doesn't matter. We have another noble soul. Seriously though, what happened? One of the fence gates just disappeared. I know it's very much a cheese strategy, and I'm being very, very unfair to the mod base. But really, if there's going to be an anti-cheese element here, I'd like to at least know what it is. Anyway, this is our next hollow, non-holy golem. So we're picking another fight before sundown. Avatar of Vythus, come on down. There you are. Come on round, buddy. Find a way up that staircase. Come on, right this way. Stop doing that. He fell. Perfect. He found his way. Now I can continue beating up his feet as I have every fight prior. He keeps trying to heal himself and it's not working. And that's it. We claim another soul. Three more noble souls. I may need more predatory before I can keep doing that. So I think the deity hammer has a working predatory amount. Yeah, 3 working predatory. So if I have 3 predatory, I don't have a 4th to fire. So that 3 predatory is enough to activate the cannon, but I need 1 more to actually fire it. Funny how even the defeated divine avatar, the divine soul, has a health bar and darkens the skies with its presence. So I'll put 2 of these here, because I'm going to need at least 2 more of these guys. We're not quite done with them yet. And to continue our soul oppression-based adventure, I'm going to use more predatory souls. Spiders will do. Maybe the nether for blazes instead. I keep spotting this little... There's an Enderman this way. And I sure could use another unhinged or 2 as well. Because my armor does not have an unhinged temper. I need ender pearls for that, and the endermen just aren't showing. Spider and creeper. Tendrils. Throw the creeper. A few spiders around now. One more empty net. Spider takes priority. Ah, and now I see an enderman. No, I don't need you for your soul. I need you for your pearls. This looks like something I would have dug. Weird little cut area. Also seeing more iron golems in the area. I can't tell if he's inside the village or not. Yeah, he's inside the enclosure. These things are just chasing me. Very fixated on wherever I'm going. Okay, we have some more experiments to run. Which don't involve noble souls right now. I guess we should get the unhinged out of the way first. Split, gourd, spiral, spiral. Oh yeah. My tendrils threw him away from the pressure plate. Gotta be more careful about that. spider, creeper. Yeah. The totem forbids. So all you can do is threaten. Then we have spider, 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 spider. And this sorry spider. Predatory. Gourd, spiral, double decanter. And now with shield up, I can comfortably place a spider in the cage from close enough for the spider to hit me. Because I don't care. I negate the first hit. This one has no soul. I wasn't able to get out of the cage. And last one. Now let's grab these two holy golems. Put away our assorted junk. At least the junk that's fit to put away. Because some of it is simply garbage. And I need that noble value to go up. I'm working towards something very specific, and it'll be extremely worth it once we get there. Oh, he just came right after me. And I wasn't able to get in the pit. Now we're under the pit. Technically, this is the last one I strictly need for what I have in mind. And then I can reveal it. I could go for one more above and beyond, but, you know, why? Why consign myself to sitting in this hole smacking this thing's feet for any longer than I need to? You can go back in the Holy Golem. We now have a Holy Golem with another Noble Soul in it. Ready for extraction. I guess I don't need this one. I only have one more holding cell for Sanctified Golems. Alright. Well, the question becomes, what was all this for? Uh-oh. Get out of the wall. And get in the cage. What was this all for? The answer is that Noble Souls unlock a couple more spells. We have Cloud Walk. Sneak when airborne to walk on the clouds. Maintain for 2 Noble. That's not that impressive at all. Pacify. Throw grenades that will pacify any creature near where it explodes for 2 seconds. Sounds good. Why would you ever want to do that? Launch. And throw a focused creature into the air. That's again the focus mechanic where you hit a given creature multiple times. None of those are the one. This is Wings. Allows flight and prevents fall damage. Needs chest armor. Maintain for 3 Noble. That's what it was all for. So 2 gold ingots and a diamond is the Noble Temple. I could also, I suppose, Noble Temper the Spear if I got some more of them, but I don't know what that would do. Chestplate is mandatory. Then what else should be noble? I'm thinking everything but the shoes. Three Noble Tempers. Now I need 3 Noble Souls. But I can only fit 2. We've discovered 7 soul types, which brings our soul capacity up to 14. And we're currently using 12. 2 noble would bring that to 14, but we need a 3rd noble, so something has to go. Honestly, I could lose a malleable, or two even, because I have the malleable available to cast incorporeal. I just have extra malleable for some reason to have access to overclock and shield, which I don't need. I can just uncast shield if I need to go incorporeal. It's never an emergency that I have to do right now. So we'll go 3 noble, go down to 4 malleable, and that'll do it. There we go. Our combination of souls now very rich indeed. We can recast all of our staple buffs. I'll leave tendrils off for the moment. And wings. Let me actually turn shield off for the moment. What has wings done? Wings allows me to do this. These deploy automatically if you fall further than 1 block. Fall damage is now completely a thing of the past. And we now have flight. It's not forever flight. Just the fact that I'm flying is raising the rebellion bar. So eventually I will have to land. But the flight duration is quite long indeed. Oh, I know what that was. My controls went a little weird there for a minute, and the reason is because somewhere I have a bat totem. So holding shift in the air caused me to glide forward and not just go straight down, as flight controls would suggest. But that's what the noble souls are for. We can fly now, which is as useful as it is terrifying. That is almost, but not quite, the end of the intangible mod. There is one more soul type to claim. And to claim the final soul type, I will have to do something that I have been explicitly saying that I don't need to do. I will need to fight a wither. And that's not even the worst of it. That's not even the worst part. Give me them bones. Those are my bones. I demand them. There. The worst part is that after defeating the Wither, I have to capture its soul in one of these sanctified golems. And unless a sanctified golem is present at the moment the Wither dies, the Wither soul does not appear. So I have to have one of these on hand and ready to place down before delivering the killing blow. And then the Wither has to just not kill it. Which kind of begs the question, what the heck is the point? As far as I know, there are only really 3 things that the doomed soul gets you. One of them is the soul wrench. The soul wrench is a device that just kind of sits there and does nothing on its own, but when provided with a redstone signal and a doomed soul to perform working action, any creature that gets too close to it has their soul automatically torn out. Immediately. No messing around with the lab and the glassware needed. The second thing the doomed soul offers is access to a new spell, Doom Bolt. Doom Bolt is a high damage, pretty straightforward projectile that can harm souls. Nothing else can. Why I would want to kill a soul is anyone's guess. Maybe it's intended for PvP combat, where a practitioner of intangible could use the incorporeal spell as a means of escape, or could try to possess you. Why is this witch paying me no mind? That witch had no idea I was there. Are these golems still mad at me? They don't seem to be. But there it is. About 90% of the intangible mod. I finally have access to flight, which is what it was all for. Also, I see an Enderman over here. You. Give me your pearls. Uh-oh. Stop disappearing the second I fire this darn gun. There. And that guy stole my other net. Geez, 3 disappearances the instant I pull the trigger. That's frustrating. But that's kind of Enderman for you. One of their properties is that they are supposed to be projectile immune, basically. And in a lot of cases they are. part of their code base makes them immune to arrows. Like, actually immune to arrows. It's not that they sense the arrow incoming and then teleport to dodge. No. The arrow actually hits them. Doesn't register. And then they trigger the teleport afterwards. After the collision that they just no-sold. There's an Enderman. In this mound of dirt somewhere. I guess I'm not gonna get it. And this is sprint fly speed with the wings. I'm going at least twice as fast as creative. Another very comfy thing about the wings. Because the creative flight offered by incorporeal mode is nice, and it allows you to scout around. But you can't interact with anything, and it's creative. It's slow. Creative flight is just slow. But putting noble souls to work to give you access to noble wings increases your flight speed significantly. The only thing it isn't is indefinite. That's the word I was looking for. You can't do this forever, he says, as his rebellion bar slowly climbs. So let's get home before my wings clip themselves and I fall out of the sky. There. We land. Because if I had let Rebellion fill and let the wings cancel themselves, I also would have lost all my other buffs. Would have had to recast those as well. And we have 3 Endermen now. 3 unhinged souls. Split, gourd, spiral, spiral. No pearls. That's what these guys are for, of course. I have no need of the actual unhinged souls. I need their pearls. And if I pull their souls out first, they don't teleport away. I mean, they try, but it's immediately cancelled. Another batch of sugarcane. Paper at the ready. 10 more books. Can we get more books than that? 14 books. 14 books is 4 bookshelves and 2 spares. Make that 15, make that 5 bookshelves. Five more bookshelves for the library. I only need 3 more to complete it. Yep, 3 more bookshelves to reach 30. And that is old school max enchanting level. This is, of course, also old school enchanting method. I have nothing enchantable besides my armor. Yeah, 5, 10, 5, 15, 30. With all the fun of RNG. I don't remember putting these in here. It wasn't a bad decision to do so. I just don't remember having made it. But that is going to do it for the day. We fired the god cannon, made a god, picked a fight with it, got curb stomped, changed our strategy ever so slightly, killed it 6 more times, and all is well. And we can fly now. We also have 5 sanctified hollow golems ready for harvesting doomed souls. But doing that requires fighting the wither, which requires wither skeleton skulls, and all that implies. There might actually be some power to Doombolt and in showcasing how it works, so maybe we'll try for that tomorrow. Remember, all past VODs go to YouTube, and I have a channel Discord available just below the main panel. See you tomorrow.